nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Okay, it's time to bask. It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next generation special forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
So, here there's a cool little detail. If we decide to exit, instead of going through the other briefing files, we get an extra scene. A scene which is supposed to mirror the action that the player is taking. We try to exit the briefing, and so does Snake. Snake says, "Fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm not taking part in this mission."
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
I wish we got more of this sinister Colonel, where he gets really dark like this. His dialogue here obviously mirroring Big Boss at the end of Metal Gear 2, where they're talking about his purpose. That the only reason he has to live is for war. To kill. Which is like Snake's whole dilemma in this game. Is he just a clone of Big Boss, a weapon to be used like a tool? Or does he have his own will? Can he live for something else? But yeah, if you... I think you miss out on that scene if you do any other briefing file. If you do more than that opening scene, you'll miss it. You get another extra scene as well if you do every single briefing file. When you exit for the last time, you'll get another special optional scene.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Dave, with the 76 months. Don't normally use sub-messages for anything but shitposts, but wanted to share the good news with all the fellow brothers and fools here that we just got our date for our first child. July 17th. Dave, congrats. I had no idea. Congrats, Dave. July 17th, not too far away from my own birthday, June 9th. Damn, Dave. Tell Chica I said congrats as well. Who else is here? Dixon with the 37. Are you naming him Three Dog? Are you gonna name him Balls if it's a boy? You better name him Balls if it's a boy, after Uncle Three Dog. Dixon with the 37. Thank you, man. Been watching the GTA 4 YouTube VODs. Thanks for all the entertainment. Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs. Yeah, a lot of people really enjoyed that GTA 4 playthrough. It was great to see. It was a lot of fun. Nimble Sea Urchin with the 19 as well, thank you. K Charisma with the 5 bits. Anyone else here? Mr. Kittonzilla with the 40. Snake with the 40. And yeah, I think that's everyone. And Night Sprites as well with the 14 as well. Thank you. There's another little detail with these briefing files. When I play them, you'll notice on the top left of the screen, it shows a timer. If you play the files as they're listed, like this, you'll notice that the times don't really line up. So to play them in their proper chronological order, you kind of have to go all over the place. See, because they're not really organized in chronological order. You know, you have detailed information here where they talk about hostages, nuclear weapons, the terrorists, all of that. Here they talk about the operation members. So this is how it's organized. So, like, the idea is that when they had their conversation, they didn't talk in this order. This is just how they organized it afterwards. It's kind of a weird little thing that they do. So, yeah, the next one in the proper chronological order is not time limit. It's like, it's hostages, I think.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with the mini-transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly
Not
to
this
identify the
asshole
genes
again.
responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
I love that line. This dead man's remains. Potentially more dangerous than all of the nuclear warheads put together. Big Boss, the ultimate badass, even in death. His body more dangerous than all of the nuclear warheads on the island. Combined.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting? Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
So now that we've done all of these briefing files, when we exit, we get one last scene.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Let's do it.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay. And people were saying in the chat there, why wouldn't he want to look like the leader of the terrorists? Wouldn't that make it easier to infiltrate? But then you could also say, if Snake supposedly has brown hair in those briefings, how would he be mistaken? The terrorists are surely aware of Liquid's flowing golden hair, right? Snake going in with his long brown hair. Who the hell is going to think he's Liquid? So yeah, either way, I don't really know what Snake's logic is there. Maybe he means, like, you know, when he contacts the DARPA chief and Baker, maybe he feels that they won't believe that he's someone other than Liquid. I don't know. All right, let's do it. That's you. Let that guy sneeze. Oh.
What was that noise?
And now we wait and soak in these vibes. These guys have 180 IQ, yes. Did you not just see that guy who heard the sound of my footsteps in the water? On PS1? This is easily 180 IQ. He heard the sound of my footsteps in the water. And you haven't seen anything yet. You've no idea what these guards are capable of.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief. First, go to the elevator.
The Colonel has a lot of tutorial calls here, but they can be kind of awkward to trigger.
Snake, just to make sure,
Here we go.
let's review how to use the codec system.
So, I don't really care about most of these. They're just like basic tutorial stuff.
First, go to the elevator. First, go to the...
Are you just going to repeat these now?
If you're spotted,
No.
all the enemy...
There's one call I'm looking for in particular.
Snake, don't forget. Snake, don't... You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is the punch. Press the action button. If you press it repeatedly, you can take your enemy out with a combo. Not only that, when you're not holding a weapon, you can do a throw move by getting close to your enemy and pressing the weapon button while you hold down the directional button.
Yeah.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents 1 breath. When the O2 gauge reaches... Snake, when you enter a narrow... First, go to the elevator.
Damn, it's taken a while to get it this time.
First, go to...
He's repeating these elevator calls too, which is weird.
Snake, don't forget this is a First, go to...
What the hell are you doing, Colonel?
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. So maybe an early indication that Naomi has something against Snake. She sounded kind of spiteful in that call. You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake? But what's interesting about that call is how MGS2 repurposes it. So I just wanted to show it more for the MGS2 playthrough later on. Yeah, it's probably possible to get this up on the helipad as well. I'm not sure when you stop getting those tutorial calls. Is it after the helipad? I don't know. DMG with the 51, thank you.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Fuck you.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
All right. Here we are. Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses awaits. Chalky with the 8. Thank you very much. DMG, did I thank you for your 51 as well? Thank you very much. Cozy. Very cozy. Let's call Nastasha, shall we? It's impossible to get an answer from Nastasha when you're in the dock. But once you come up to the helipad, she answers. This is the first time you can call her. The game doesn't tell you about her until much later, but you can call her really early.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Alright. We get our introductions out of the way. What are we talking about in chat here? If Snake shat out his cigarettes or, what, puked up his cigarettes? I'm not sure which one is funnier. I guess shitting out the cigarettes would have to be funnier. Kind of nasty, digging through your own shit to get the cigarettes out. I mean, cigarettes, the cigarette carton covered in puke doesn't sound too nice either, really. If we go back to the elevator here, we should be able to get a call.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Ah, damn it. We tried to exit during the briefing. We try and exit here, but it's not happening. Does he have a second one here?
There's no turning back.
I think there's a call about the searchlight. Not sure if I ever did this call before. I was reading about it in the scenario book.
Snake, they're using a searchlight to sweep the area. Make sure you stay out of the beam.
Yeah, cool. And now let's go up this way. Oh yeah, another thing. I think Miller has a call about footprints in the snow. I think that's another call that I usually miss out on.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
And I guess it makes sense because you would have to come back out here after you meet Miller. Run around in the snow again.
What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
No, no, this way, you fucking idiot.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? What was that noise?
Do you usually get the call from Mei Ling where she says if Snake was her boyfriend, she'd be able to track him thanks to the radar? There are a good few Mei Ling calls that I miss out on occasionally. I'm assuming that one is in her chain of calls where she talks about her personal life. I know there are a few of those that I don't always do. Oh, do you get that call here? But do you need the radar? Do you need to be playing on a lower difficulty? You have to save a few times here first. Huh, maybe I haven't heard this one.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Just considering that she talks about the radar. It might be, yeah, you might have to be playing on a lower difficulty.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. But I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Pretty sure it's when she explains what the radar is? No. This is a separate optional save call. Scatman with the 10-pack. Thank you very much, man. Cheers. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub from Scatman. Kid Pro Quo, Ben Dixon, a lot of the usual names here. Oh, Cool Man got one as well. Nice. Yeah, enjoy whoever got one. Cheers, Scatman. Oh, you son of a bitch. He got lucky there. It's triggered only in the heliport, Mr. Man. That's unusual. I might not be able to get it. But we'll save here a few times and see if we can get it.
What is it, Snake? Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
You know, if it's tied in with a radar tutorial type thing, then chances are we won't be able to get it.
You caught Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay. We'll be spending a bit more time in this area, so we don't need to spam them out all at once here.
surveillance camera?
Classic. Get some stun grenades. The subtle controller vibration when you step up there is nice. I think we can get a call about this door here as well. I don't always do this one.
Snake, you'll never be able to get through the front door. Find some other way to get in.
Yeah.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately...
Yeah. We already did this. I did that one, Mr. Man. Yeah, the one on the left. Tell me about this camera, Nastasha.
Security cameras?
Duh.
That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Actually, I'm gonna kill myself again.
Who's that?
I don't want to pick up the SOCOM in the back of the truck.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I was playing on autopilot earlier and I picked it up by mistake.
This is not...
Yeah. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum.
Surveillance camera?
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Get killed by the floor trap? Yeah, I don't think Mantis's floor trap dialogue is particularly interesting, but there's one line I want to hear him say, and I think to get it I need to die to the floor trap a good few times. And oh, what's the other requirement? I think it's getting caught many times, but not getting killed many times. Where he has some line where he says, "You like to charge forward with brute force," or something like that. And that's a line that I don't think I've ever heard him say. I think I've heard him say pretty much all of the other ones, but that one line about going forward with brute force, I don't think I've heard him say that. And I think to do that, we need to get killed by a load of traps and get caught a load of times, though without getting killed a load of times. I think that's it. I don't think he has dialogue for your kill count. I don't think it matters how many people you kill. I don't think he comments on it. His comments are all based on traps that you've died to, the amount of times that you've been spotted, and the amount of times that you've been killed. I think everything is based on that. I don't think anything is based on your kill count.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
So here we get introduced to Master Miller. He has different dialogue if we take the bottom duct, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to be thorough here with the helipad. We're actually going to go back to the helipad in a minute after we get this next scene. And there's a pretty interesting thing related to this next scene as well. You know, where Snake looks down and he sees the guards talking about the other intruder and all of that. The second half of that scene will only play if you have triggered an alert up until this point. If you've been playing flawlessly up until this point without getting any alerts, this next scene is shortened, where you don't get the second half where they talk about Grey Fox.
I moved the Dark Chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth?
Stealth.
There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
Okay, so now we're gonna go back. We're gonna take the bottom duct. Love the little neck creaks that the Genome soldiers have. I thought I was always safe to chill there. Is my foot hanging out? Am I closer to the edge than I usually am? Whoa! Grenade? Ah, they don't throw grenades at all here, huh? When we get inside, they'll be throwing loads of grenades in situations like this. It's that 180 IQ again. Gorlab with the 38. Thank you, man. I thought you could hang pretty close to the edge. Let's see if he sees me here. No, okay, I didn't think so. Thought that was kind of weird. Oh, shit.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
I wonder if you can trigger these same scenes by going into the tank hangar and then through the ducts, through the bottom duct from the inside and back through this way. I'll have to try that next time.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
So this is a really cool detail. You know, outside there's that truck, and in the back of the truck there's a SOCOM pistol. And here we have these guys talking about the SOCOM pistols being unloaded from the trucks outside. So if you haven't picked up a SOCOM from the truck outside, these guys tell you where to find it inside after it's unloaded. Inside that room with the open door. Up on the top floor here. It's pretty cool that they have an explanation for why that room is open as well. I remember for the longest time, I didn't even really think about that room, you know? It was just open and there was no reason for it. There was no explanation for it, it was just open. But with this optional scene here, they actually talk about how it's broken and how it needs to be repaired. And if you don't take advantage of the open room, once you get to a certain point, it will be repaired, and you'll need a high-level card to get back inside. So, yeah, you need to take advantage of it in the early game, or it'll be locked for a long time. But, yeah, I really like some of these little touches. Giving the sense that there's all sorts of things happening in the facility. If I go back to the truck now, the SOCOM will be gone, I think. I can't remember if there's anything in the truck now or if it'll just be empty. Let's go back again. Oh, this guy is back, you fucking asshole. There's no way I can get out here safely, is there? I'm gonna try something. Okay, back inside. There goes the grenade. It's too late. Okay, let's go back up. You know what? Let me just sprint for the truck. And who gives a shit if we get killed? Oh my god, that guy is on a mission! Damn, I thought once I got that far away from him, he'd have to chase after me. He really stood his ground there. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, there's nothing here. Ba-da-ba. Can I choke this guy without using a chaff? No, I can't. Had to risk it. Okay, anyway, we did our job. All I wanted to do was check the truck to see if there was anything in it. So this changes everything. Now, when you don't pick up the SOCOM in the truck, it changes where all the items spawn in the game. Because, like the guard said, when we go to that room inside the tank hangar, That's where the SOCOMs have been unloaded, and that's where we will now find the SOCOM. Normally, there would be thermal goggles in that room if you pick up the SOCOM in the truck. If you pick up the SOCOM in the truck, you have thermal goggles in the room. If you don't, the SOCOM will be in the room, and then the thermal goggles will be in another area. They'll spawn somewhere else. So the spawn points can all get, like, swapped around and mixed around depending on what you choose to pick up. I wonder if that's why that guard is sleeping there. Because he has the camera to watch his back. He feels he can get away with it. Karadax, that's exactly what you just said in the chat. I didn't see your comment. We both just had the same thought. Phantom pain in my left nut with the 32 months. Cheers. This is not the Master Collection version, no. Playing on PS3. Bum bum. So yeah, if we decide again, you know, because we don't have to pick up the SOCOM up in that room now either. You can go all the way to the Meryl cutscene without having the SOCOM. Which is interesting, right? Because during that scene with Meryl, they have that face-off where they both point their weapons at each other. However, if you get to that scene without the SOCOM, the scene will play out a little bit differently. Because Snake won't have a gun.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
I'm weird. I don't play MGS1 with analog for the most part. I do when I'm sniping. But usually I play with the D-pad. I really shouldn't, because you have less control, but... Bomb, 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 bomb.
What's up, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naughts had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
I use the analog stick to spin as well, Dave. The ground spin, that's really hard to do with the D-pad. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Felt like his positioning was a bit weird there. Bam, bam, bam. Here's the DARPA chief, our decoy octopus, preparing for his big scene, practicing his lines.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
That's perfect. Reciting his lines, probably what he was doing. Yeah, whenever I see that little shot of him in there, I always wish he had like he was holding on to a piece of paper or something. You saw him looking at a sheet.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Oh yeah, I was reading through the scenario books in the Master Collection, and in the script they explicitly comment on his lines about the revolution, how that is supposed to be a hint regarding his true nature. They also comment on the moment where he waves Johnny away, you know, where Johnny says, "Shut up in there, will you?" and the DARPA chief just waves him. They comment on that being another hint that this guy is someone other than who we think he is. Yeah, I think it's easy to not think about the wave just because Johnny is an idiot.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Yeah, the revolution line is, of course, calling back to the briefing as well. You know, where they're talking about the revolt. And Snake has that line, but they all took part in the uprising. And Naomi responds, they're calling it a revolution, of course. And the DARPA chief says the same thing. He refers to it as a revolution. So now we're just going to leave this vent and come right back in. Very easily missable little Easter egg here with Meryl. Because normally you would have no reason to exit this vent. Why would you go back? But if you do go back and re-enter, something changes. We see Meryl doing different exercises here. One-handed, impressive. I think I'm behind on thanking people here. Phantom Pain of my left nut with the 32. So Much Kaboom with the 13. Moldy Toblerone with the 69. Gore Lab with the 38. Am I getting off track here? Cheers, everyone. Yeah, so we still don't have the SOCOM, which means we're going to get this alternate scene now with Meryl. Which I prefer the standard scene, honestly. The typical scene that everyone gets. Different music plays as well during the scene, during this alternate version. I think I just prefer the vibe of the scene normally. It is a cool alternate scene though. Yeah, now she's doing some kind of leg stretch. The normal scene having the gun. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think most players are going to have the SOCOM by the time they get to that scene. Chances are you're going to have it. Although, you know, I guess it's not that weird. You don't really have to play all that obtusely to get to this point without a SOCOM. You know, I'm sure a lot of people probably do get that scene on a first playthrough. But yeah, I guess generally chances are you're gonna have the SOCOM. If you don't get it outside, you'll probably explore that first floor tank hangar before you go down to B1. And now she's back to her standard pose, except she isn't wearing any pants. Let's keep doing it. Silas, or however I pronounce your name, thank you for the 6. Cheers.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators.
Hey, that's me.
After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Okay, one more. And this next one is the hottest feet action you're ever going to see on PS1. Maybe the hottest feet action in any game ever, actually. Legion. For free? Yeah, for free. You don't have to pay for it. Maybe I should have we should do a separate donation war for the feet. Feet versus no feet. Hold on, I need to get a better camera angle. There we go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, there's a better angle. It's hard to... Always goes out of sight. See, look, you can see the individual toes. Look at those lines. We should create an emote for this.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Armstech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
All right. You can break the immersion here. You can actually see that Johnny is on the ground while he's getting strangled. You see that pixel that's moving through the wall? That's Johnny right there. That might not look like Johnny, but that's Johnny. I guarantee it. I can prove it. Hold on. I have to be very careful, though. There we go. You have to be very careful not to trigger the cutscene here. Damn, nice feet.
you say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
You can hear Liquid under the surface there. Equally confused.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Dog, I was watching your Policenauts VODs where you were in the gun range trying to grope Meryl's boobs. Yeah, that's Policenauts, alright. I think that was the playthrough where I failed. I don't think I succeeded in groping her boobs. I was playing with a controller setup that was really hard to manage, and you have to get the highest possible score to be allowed to grope her boobs. Or maybe if it was a really old playthrough, like several years old, then maybe I pulled it off in the end. If it was the playthrough I did like 2 years ago, then I probably failed it. I did fail, yeah. I remember having an issue with my controls. They make different sounds too, yeah. In Policenauts, you can grope pretty much every woman in the game without even asking. But Meryl is unique in that she will only let you grope her boobs if you pass a test in the shooting range, if you get a top score.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
The bomb disposal sequence is amazing in Policenauts.
Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Just casually holding onto the barrel. Whoop! And this is where the SOCOM appears. Ah! If you haven't picked it up until this point. Oh my god! Snake! What? How did that even happen? I thought I'd be able to just stand there and casually blast them away. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I might die again here. Let's see what happens. I am.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
It's a lot harder when you have to grab the SOCOM here. I'm not used to it. Meryl! Give me a ration. Thank you.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Does he say that if you're, like, not shooting them or something? If you're leaving it to Meryl?
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of
Okay, maybe he means, you know, what am I doing calling him? Huh.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Damn.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Oh. Like how it seems as if Meryl is doing the VR pose at the end there. The same kind of fist pump animation. We are told that up until this point, she's only been trained in VR, so maybe that's what they're going for there. I don't think they comment on that in the scenario book. Why do they even show the scene with the DARPA chief? I think just as a bit of foreshadowing and to put another hint in there regarding what's actually happening with the DARPA chief. Yeah, just more little hints, bits of foreshadowing, creating a mystery about what's actually going on and how Snake is being manipulated. They may comment on it in the integral dev calls. Yeah, Snake is seeing that. Rather than cutting to what the villains are doing. Snake is having a vision, basically. And of course, that would have been what happened a while ago in the past. After the DARPA chief, after the real DARPA chief was killed. And, yeah, it seems as though Mantis was the one who came up with the idea of using Snake to input the PAL keys. And using Decoy Octopus to play the role of the DARPA chief was a part of that plan. That's the hallucination, yeah. Not just a cutaway scene. Yeah, it's interesting as well because these games never really... It's extremely rare for an MGS game to cut away from the protagonist's perspective. You're usually seeing everything from Snake's point of view. And in that scene you are as well. It's just a bit different. They still frame it as if you're seeing it from his point of view. Some kind of hallucination. No smoking, you say?
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
What's up, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Yeah.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah.
But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Rose, of course, Wexford. Rose is the master of giving out.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Okay, let's go find this wall. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh, what do we have here? Naomi said you could also knock on the wall and it might sound different. Yeah, it's all hollowed out. You can plant them on the wall like that as well. Yeah, you don't have to stick it to the ground.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles. What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Perfect that it was the Colonel on the game over screen as well. Best RNG. Although it could have been a better Snake scream. I like the one where he just goes, Snake! Where his voice crackles like crazy. I want to kill myself with the trap here a few times on purpose because I want to get the dialogue with Mantis where he comments on the fact that we've been dying to traps a lot. Anyone else talk about them?
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep. It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
He's talking about cutscenes there. For some reason, they refer to cutscenes as demos. A demonstration of characters behaving in a cinematic scene. Demonstration of what? I want to see what's in the room up on the top floor. Oof. Close. Here we can get a cardboard box. The only thing I can think of... Yeah, no, I think it might be demonstration or something like that. I think I remember looking it up before, like why it was called that. I forget now, though. Oh, the guy isn't up here at this point, huh? I forgot about that. That's nice. So this is the room that those guys were talking about with the damaged door. And I think after the Baker scene, it gets repaired. And you need like a level 4 card or something to get through. I forget when it gets repaired. I think it's after Baker. Now I guess it'll just be the thermals that are here again. Yeah. Demo was the word before cutscene was the word. Cutscene only came about in around 1987 when Maniac Mansion came out. Demo still persists in Japanese. The scenario book talks about polygon demos when referring to scenes. Oh, okay. So I guess it's kind of what the scenes were used for before they were used as cutscenes. Oh yeah, of course, this one is level 2. Yeah, I still refer to like CG scenes as FMVs. Like those scenes in a Final Fantasy game or Silent Hill. The pre-rendered scenes, the pre-rendered CG. I still call those FMVs. Save kill Meryl. I haven't received any donation yet for Meryl, so I haven't put anything up on screen. Maybe I should just put 0-0 up on screen. Bom, 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 bom. Notice how there are 2 tanks here now? One of those tanks will be gone later. Right before we fight Raven. Because Raven's gonna take that tank out of here soon. Bop, bop. Go, 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 quick! Like what they do with the lights here, how you can see them up above.
This thing is too cool.
Jesus, Nick. With the $50. Get rid of Meryl for me, and Lowlife with the 5 to kill Meryl. People came in straight away with the donations after someone mentioned it. Thank you, guys. Cheers, Nick, for the 50. Lowlife with the 5. I'll add that during the next scene with Baker. $29, $28, $30. What are these packages supposed to be? I guess ammo or weapons. Okay, let's do this 3 more times, then we'll continue. I'm not sure how many times we have to die to traps.
Snake! Actually! Snake!
10 times is probably enough, right? Overall. Snake! Hey, what's up, D-Cups? Okay, last one for now. If you weren't here earlier, the reason I'm doing this is because I want Mantis to comment on my deaths to traps. So here you would normally just run into the next room, but if you stop and look in first person, you can actually see Baker. Look at him, he's fucking perfectly fine as well. But then as soon as you enter the room and the boss fight starts, he never shuts up. Every 2 seconds. He's perfectly fine here. Hammer Squirrel with the 18, thank you. Forsaken with the year as well, thank you.
What are you aiming at?
What are you aiming at? There's Ocelot in the background talking shit.
What are you aiming at?
My name's Steve.
You idiot!
Lan with the $5 as well, thank you. For Meryl to live and for Johnny to eat poop. Or eat Johnny poop. I wish I could eat Johnny's poop. That'd be great, but I can't. I love these halls here, these hallways. Just the design of them, the feel of them. It's just how decrepit this little place is here. The peeling walls, the grating underneath the floors, the pipes. The rock here coming in through.
President Baker should be somewhere around there. Hurry up and find him.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Snake, there are gun cameras somewhere around there. They'll open fire automatically if they detect you. Be careful. You should be able to confuse their sensors briefly with your chaff. Get past them while they're disabled.
Thank you, Nastasha. Do I have the first edition guide for this game? I don't. I don't usually come through here. I forget if we can even go through into any of these rooms right now. No. More C4, nice.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Here we go.
Draw! Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Go on, then. Nope. Want to try again? Oh!
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of corn. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Our
After the fall of
Spetsnaz.
the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB.
KGB.
My sources, he
Sources
was
dissatisfied with the
that he
rigid
was
system of
dedicated
KGB.
to
Want to get
check it
out?
That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Hey, how's it going, Billy? Oh, nope.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
That exoskeleton.
Who the hell?
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top-secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went in. Did it?
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell? Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
All right, we're back. Let's pick up some ammo before we do anything. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Dread Pirate, did I thank you for your 7? Hammer Squirrel, Forsaken, with the 12, the big year milestone from Forsaken. Cheers, everyone. Let's catch up with our team.
You called, Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Хорошо. Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Hey, cannon spikes with the 19 months as well. Much appreciated.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
A brain drain. All those big brains getting flushed. Alright, let's go back through the armory. Now it'll be a bit different when we come back out. We actually have guards to deal with. I want to find a place where I can easily get alerts while avoiding kills. Because this is something else I want to test with Mantis, his dialogue. His dialogue will alternate depending on your trap kills, the amount of times you've been caught, and the amount of times you've been killed by guards. I don't want to get killed by guards, but I do want to get caught. I want to see what his dialogue is when I die a lot by traps, and when I get caught a lot without dying. Because I'm not sure if I've ever seen that dialogue. You know, depending on the type of combination, his dialogue will change. This is another door that's broken. Do they comment on this?
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case? In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec.
Yeah. Back of the CD case. Yeah, I forgot about this other room that's also busted. Love how banged up the armory is. So decrepit. Dilapidated.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
This is another little Police Knots tie-in, I think, with the smokeless cigarettes. Originally in early builds of MGS1 as well, I think you could see that Snake was smoking the same brand of cigarettes that Jonathan smokes in Police Knots, the Muslims. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think that's the case. I think I remember seeing an early build of MGS1, and in the menu here it said Muslims, or you could see the name written on the packet or something, I think. Thank you, young Snow. I think that's a suitable word. In Japanese, Snake straight up refers to his smokes as Muslims in that call. Ah! Just a little nod that didn't make it to English. I guess that makes sense considering Police Knots never released in the West. That's interesting. Of course, we also miss out on Kojima himself appearing in this version of MGS1. In the Japanese version of MGS1, if Mantis recognizes all your saves and all of your Kojima saves, Kojima will butt into the conversation and say, "Thank you for your support." His line in the Ground Zeroes Deja Vu mission is supposed to be a reference to that. You know, when you erase all of the games. Right, I'm just thinking here. Wah! Flip him over. Hey Jankal, I don't suppose you know what the Mark II was originally going to do in MGS1, do you? You know how the Mark II was originally going to be in this game? I'm not sure if we have any information on what it was going to be. No idea? Yeah, I don't know if there's any information on that. Of course, it would have been another little Snatcher tie-in. Right, I'm gonna kill myself a few more times with the trap. Bum, 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 bum. Ten times should be enough, right? That should be enough for him to talk shit about the amount of times I've been dying to traps. Like, this is ridiculous. Who's gonna die this often to traps? Okay, I'm gonna do it 2 more times. I haven't been counting, but I think it must be over 10 by now. Probably like 12 or something. This is the peak of my skill. Yeah, I forgot that you could highlight trapdoors with thermal goggles. See that? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I also want to see if I can grind alerts somewhere here as well. Damn, I love how this game looks. Ha! Okay, he doesn't start blasting immediately. The Mark II made an appearance in Shinkawa's MGS1 concept art with the Meryl. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't suppose you know what it was going to be used for either, Bad Humans, do you? Okay, I think that's a good way to do it. Just go up, run into him, choke him immediately, run back. That should be safe enough. Oh! What's in the room next to the elevator? I can't remember. Supplies. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too important. Bum bum ba bum bum. Maybe I'll blow them open later on, just for the hell of it. So once again here, if anyone is confused about what I'm doing, I'm grinding alerts for Mantis's dialogue later to try and get some rare dialogue that you're not likely to see. And maybe some dialogue that I've never seen before, which could be interesting. I'm really going to have to try and avoid death as well, because if I die too many times before Mantis, I don't think I'll be able to trigger it. I have to. My death count has to be low. My alert count has to be high, but my death count has to be low. Hey, Bri, good to see you, man. I noticed in the E3 demo the Mark II is in Snake's inventory. Yeah, you can see it in one of the trailers. Always made me wonder what the hell it was going to be. Maybe you were going to use it to save or something. Maybe in the original plan you didn't call someone to save and you used Metal Gear to save. Kind of like Snatcher. Probably not, though. Because I think that trailer was fairly late into development. I would imagine they had all of Mei Ling's stuff organized by that point. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. There's a small note in the MGS handbook that Otacon created a remote-controlled Mark II, right? Damn, that would have been sick, man. Imagine Otacon giving you the Mark II in this game. Little PS1 model for the Mark II. Would have been sick. Okay, this is my last alert, and then we'll keep going. I promise.
What was that noise?
Yeah, maybe it would have been similar to how it was in MGS4. But yeah, a more simplified version of it.
are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright. I want to try something here. If I go to another floor, if I go to B1, Meryl can call you out for getting lost during this part of the game. She has one especially unique call if you go back to the heliport at this point. But I want to try calling her here as well.
Snake, don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open. I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
Settle down. She almost reminded me of Steve there from Code Veronica. Always slow me down. Let's go back down to B2.
I'll call you when I get...
Yeah, I probably have to go up to the first floor first, and then it'll automatically open. And then if I go down to another floor, then she'll probably call me out. Stalker Dan, thank you for the 14. Much appreciated. And Bri, thank you for gifting a sub to Fat Man. AJ, what are you saying here? King, Fat Man ate 5 guys and is currently at 5 guys. King, where is my bread?
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
We have Knight at home. I could match Knight's Ocelot. I just need to get warmed up. No, I really need to warm up the vocal cords. Oh, no, I can't do it right now. King! Fat Man is dead. Dead. I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. Getting there. I always knew that KFC turned out second-rate fryers. We know what you are, Colonel Sanders. A little bit lower. King. King. Fat Man is dead. I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. A little bit better. Jesus, that really kills the throat. Hold on. No, open that. Let me go back down. Oh, Jesus. Now if I call Meryl.
Snake, did you lose your way? The cargo door's on the first floor.
She does comment on it. What if I go back down to B2?
Snake, did you lose your way?
Same thing. Bastard took my sandwich. How could he have gotten in? I need to practice this Ocelot impression. This is fun. Back up to the first floor. Right, now we're gonna go out to the helipad and call Meryl again. Yeah, we need to go through here, don't we? Well, all I can think of is this Ocelot impression now. All right, Meryl.
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Hey, there it is. Snake just staring at her. Snake doesn't give a shit. And that's the only reason to go back there, I think. Oh, except I kind of want to see... I kind of want to get Miller's footprints call. I mean, it's not a very interesting call, but I'm just not sure if I've ever triggered it before. I was looking at it in the script, in the scenario book. I noticed that Miller had a call about snowy footprints. Oh! He's walking ahead now. Was he even asleep last time? Does he alternate now between being asleep? The camera is gone as well. I forgot about that entirely. The camera disappears after a certain point. Where are you going? Weird pattern. Yeah, that's weird. The camera just disappears.
If you leave a lot of footprints, you can confuse your enemy. But don't let your footprints reveal the direction you went in. Disguise your footprints to fool the enemy.
Okay. Worth it. Definitely worth it. That was amazing. Best call in the game. I want to see if this guy's pattern alternates. Because last time I came out, he wasn't walking ahead, I don't think. He was just standing where he's usually standing. Or maybe not. Maybe I just didn't hang around for long enough to check. Can you knock on the main door and get them to open it? No, that would be amazing. You can call Campbell, and he'll talk about the front door. I did that earlier. Fairy Light Queen, thank you for gifting a sub to GTA Freak. Could I have used the box? I could have used the box. Instead, we're going to crawl back in. Yeah, I picked up the box earlier, I forgot. Fairy Light, thank you for gifting a sub to Beast as well. I think that's the guy up top. Speaking of the box.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
Yeah.
That's the snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
The cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in Outer Heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
And now, the ultimate in cardboard box in-depth analysis. Watch this.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
That Baker emote is cracking me up. Baker really liking that cardboard box analysis. Loving it. Here we get a SOCOM suppressor. We have this guy. And if we get really close to this guy, and look at him in first person. So I can't remember if we do need to look in first person.
Who's that? Who's that?
He baits you with sleep talk.
Who's that?
Damn, he's going, you don't always get it this frequently.
Who's that? Who's that?
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
I love how they explain the yawning mechanic here. But yeah, if a guard yawns, like he said, they have their eyes closed. So when they're in the middle of that yawn animation, you can actually run past them, and they won't see you.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
The little wink. Nastasha, do you talk about this guy?
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Soldiers, gamers, same thing. Let's see if I can get another cheesy ration here. Damn. Okay, I'll try not to die against the tank. Although, I kind of want to get Raven to laugh at me. But I don't want to die too many times. I'm gonna reset the area. If I don't get a ration this time, I'll just keep playing. Fuck. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Oh, you gonna replace that guy? Ah. I bet I'm gonna get caught again here. I don't care. Oh! Give me your ration. Ah, you bitch. Nice. Actually, you know what? Let's go up and get the mine detector. I wasn't going to get it, but let's do it. Oh, I didn't think he'd hear me from that range. Try and shoot him from here.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Classic. Master thinks we're playing MGS3 here. That is something you can do in MGS3, but it's almost like we're seeing Kojima's game design fantasies here that he's not able to realize. It's especially funny in MGS1, right? Because in this game, your movement options are so bare bones. You know, you can't even walk in this game. All you can do is run. You know, when it comes to... Obviously you can crawl, but you know, when you're on foot. Forget about stalking. You can't even switch between running and walking in MGS1. Am I safe here? Get in the box. Nice. Love the design of all these rooms. That brick wall there is kind of an unusual texture that you don't see a lot in this game. the folded up chairs over there. I feel like you don't see that model often either. Really stands out as a unique looking room. Floppy disks on the table. Ooh. See, now the tank is gone. The one that was here earlier. The next boss. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna reset the area just in case I fail against these lasers.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
I'll try. Oof.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Master, does the name Gangbang mean anything to you? see. Mei Ling, did I save?
What's up, Snake? In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are more wolves, the people are eaten. If there are more people, the wolves are eaten. That means the side with the greater numbers is usually the winner. You're badly outnumbered, Snake. Try not to let them see you.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead Storage Building. Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Meryl.
What? Are you gonna tell me to stay back because I'm too green again?
Nope. It's your decision.
Nope.
I can't stop you from doing what you want, but...
But...
Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Stupid? Boy, thanks for the great show of confidence.
Meryl.
Anyway, I'll see you there.
Alright, let's pick up some claymores. We got our mine detector, except no, we can't use the mine detector. No wonder I never pick up the mine detector on extreme. Of course, you don't have a radar. Can't be used on hard or extreme. I forgot about that, yeah. But you can still pick it up. Will Nastasia talk about it?
That area is mined? After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them.
What radar?
Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Well, I'll try my best to clear some of these up. It'll be pretty useful against the next boss as well. If you plant claymores, you can destroy the treads of the tank, which can severely lower the speed of the tank, which helps you out immensely. If you can slow the tank down, it's much easier to throw grenades into the hole. Master has quite a few calls as well when you're outside.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor. When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing. In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Okay, thank you.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it. No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
It's really starting to sound like my mom. No cold fluids or liquids for you, Sonny. Okay?
Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel.
Yeah.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Love the big smile on his face. So, let's purposely get blasted by Raven here. Just so we can get his laugh. There it is. Nastasia, you have any advice here?
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret.
Or claymores.
The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
Meryl, do you say anything interesting during this?
No matter how good you are, there's no way you can match up against an M1 tank. All you can do is try to take out the person in the driver's seat. With grenades, you should be able to attack the soldier on top of the tank too.
Who the fuck do you think you are? This should not be a call. Meryl should not be able to give Snake serious advice here. Okay, let's do it. Use the chaff so we can get close. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Oh! Did that take out the treads? That looked like a well-placed grenade. Yeah, it did. Amazing. Come down here. One more. Oh, yes! Now you're really fucking slow. Unbelievably, still shot me there. And he's still gonna go south, is he? No. Perfect.
See how you like this?
Ah. Is that gonna hit? No.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Bop, 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 bop.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Don't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Giant and Shaven, thank you very much for the 25. Perfect timing, by the way. Imagine Baron with the 3 as well. He resubbed as soon as the cutscene started for Raven. Imagine Baron, thank you for the 3. Welcome back, Mr. Man. So we have arrived at the nuclear warhead storage facility. Nastasha, give me your knowledge.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around
there. Sid, thank you very much for the 5 months. Are you serious?
Mr. Barnes,
All right, he'll still come up to it just to say that it's just a box, right? I forgot that they did that in MGS1, even if you're not, like, walking along their path. That scared me for a second there. CMOS designer with the 2 months. Thank you, man. It's intensely green, this area. This game can get pretty green, but this room especially.
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. Heavy arms fire in that area is strictly prohibited. An explosion could cause nuclear material to leak from one or more of the warheads, and that would be a very serious problem. Please be careful.
It looks like they're equipped with gas masks.
That's because they're not supposed to use heavy arms.
You mean they use chemical weapons instead?
Yeah, we'll see about that rule if I get caught by them.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
What's up, Snake?
Do I ever bother with the gas calls? Yeah.
Snake, like Confucius said.
Same one with Mei Ling here. Fresh tendrils with the 36, thank you. Go.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
I think that's the only place where you can trigger them, Mr. Man. If I remember correctly. In all the other areas where you trigger gas, it's while you're, about to die. So the characters don't have time to sit around talking about the gas. Or maybe you can trigger it here in the nuclear warhead storage facility as well if you're in the middle of an alert or something. I don't think you can trigger it in the laser sequence. When you get locked in the room and there's no way of escaping it. I don't think you can trigger it there. You can trigger them here in the warhead storage area? Okay.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart.
Yeah, there might be some slight differences between the versions of the call, where you trigger it. Okay, let's head down to B1. Get ourselves a Nikita. Love the sounds of the doors here, how different the doors are, see-through, which is actually useful. We can actually see when they're passing here. Give me your ration, you bitch. Damn. The sound of the zip.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Can't remember what Meryl says here.
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second-floor basement.
Yeah, standard. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Down to B2. Of the contrast between the environments here compared to the tank hangar area. So decrepit and dilapidated. And now it's looking very slick and polished, office-like.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's second-floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras. For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us.
I think maybe I missed out on a call with the Colonel here because I triggered the Fox call beforehand. Let me call Nastasha.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Yeah, I think I'll have to destroy this first, and then maybe we can get it. Holy shit, inject your hot load in me. Donated $51 to save Meryl. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I will, I'll add that to the donations now in a second. Cheers, man. Lovely name.
You did it. You destroyed the switchboard. The electrical current running through the floor should be off now. You've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich and find out Metal Gear's weak point.
Isn't he being held in the laboratory in the northeast part of the floor you're on?
Oh.
You've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich and...
Yeah.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both...
Maybe I can get it on the way out? I'm almost sure you can trigger the gas call here. It's been a while since I've done these gas calls, but I think you can here at some point. Let's call Master.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
The statue. No call about it, unfortunately. Love the gas mask.
You've got to
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Hal's lab. Keep out. It's kind of hard to see it properly with the mask. Does it say Labo? Says Labo. Oh yeah, it does. Hal's Labo. Jesus. Oh, nice. We just got a checkpoint anyway. Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
Meryl's handiwork, perhaps?
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move.
Master, aren't you seeing what's going on here?
Doesn't matter how smart you are. Just use your head out there.
I don't have time to think about this right now, Master. Does Nastasha do her usual nuke shenanigans here as well?
The right-wingers believe that as long as...
Yeah. I feel like this part is so unique that everyone should be commenting on it.
It's a ghost.
Oh, love this transition. Don't worry, Inject, by the way. I will add your donation. I haven't forgotten. Bullet holes all over the wall. And even on the door there. It's a good thing Fox was here, man. Because all we have is the level 3 card. What would we have done if it wasn't for Grey Fox? Knock on the door and hope Otacon lets us in? There's no way that nerd is letting us in. He's way too scared. He'd be way too intimidated by Snake. We get a lot of unique camera angles here if we kneel down beside them. This guy has a SOCOM. The only guy you see with a SOCOM. Oh. wear the thermals here as well, you can still pick up a reading from these two. The last couple of guys that you see get sliced up during that previous cutscene. Now you can see this guy is still moving as well. When we come back out after the next sequence, he won't be moving anymore. You won't be getting any reading on the thermals either.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Here we go.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Notice how he stops here, and you get that red exclamation mark above his head? He's doing that because I still have my weapon equipped. This is him basically saying, put that shit away, man. But while I have the weapon equipped, I'm not going to use it against him. I'm still going to punch him with the weapon equipped. There we go. Wasn't getting a reaction at first. You hear Otacon there?
You can't defeat me with weapons.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. Oh! Oh, cool.
You can't defeat me with weapons!
Okay, I better be careful. I don't want to die. We need that Mantis dialogue.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed. Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah, I forgot what Meryl said here. Not much.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Ba-da-lam bam bam. Ba-da-lam bam bam. Nope.
I'm here, Snake.
Oh.
Hurry up and catch me.
Oh, that forces him to switch as well, huh? Oh!
I'm here, Snake. Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
1 HP. Ba-da-lam bam bam. What are you gonna do now? Love how the chaff grenades work on him. Just this mechanical being.
Hurt me more. thrill of battle, the clashing of bone and sinew.
Oh!
That's good, Snake. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. Hurt me. I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly died.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And Otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
All right, we're back. Yeah, Mr. Mann, you were saying there in the screenplay, it says that Otacon was gonna smash his hand on the ground until it bled. Originally, that was the plan. Yeah, maybe they decided against that due to technical limitations, not being able to make the bleeding look good or decent. I was also wondering about that when you brought up Raven's bleeding face after the tank fight. And I was just thinking, when do they actually use bleeding effects in the game? I guess you see blood on Sniper Wolf's handkerchief. Do the character models look kind of bloody at the end of the game, like when you're fighting Liquid on top of Rex and Meryl after Rex? Does she look kind of bloody, or there's just kind of like a reddish tint to some of their skin? I was reading another interesting detail from the screenplay. You know, when you get to the torture sequence for the first time and you see Liquid, you're face to face with Liquid, and he's wearing the trench coat but he's bare chested. In the screenplay it says that Liquid is wearing 2 dog tags during that sequence. The idea being the dog tags of the dead Foxhound members, one for Decoy Octopus and one for Mantis, the only 2 members of Foxhound that have died up until that point. And that also serving as a hint that the DARPA chief was Octopus. The 2 dog tags. But of course, in the final version of the game, he isn't wearing dog tags at all. Unless I just never paid attention to his dog tags during that scene, but I'm pretty sure he's not wearing any tags, right? Again, it might have been something that they just... Maybe technical limitation isn't the right way to say it, but something that just they weren't able to get it to look good. It was probably something that was possible to do, but something that just didn't look right, you know, where the image of the tags just looked kind of janky or something, where it just kind of clashed with the design. Did I read the whole screenplay? No, not yet, just parts of it. Speaking of technicalities and everything, it's pretty impressive what they do with this room, I think. The destructible environment that you have here, and even how it affects the scene after Fox. During the fight, you know, you'll see paper fly all over the place when he's spazzing out next to a chair, and you see the chair bobbing up and down. The supercomputers that you can destroy over here, only one of them got destroyed. Can I still destroy this shit after the fight? Yeah. See Otacon's PS1 over here with his fancy wireless controller. You can see that it's plugged in as well. Look at the white block. You can even see the individual shoulder buttons here on it. Looks like a Saturn. That's a PS1. These are MGS figurines up here as well. The McFarlane toys that released for the game, which also released for MGS2. That's what these things up here are supposed to be. It's so blurred and pixelated, you can barely make it out, but yeah, that's what you're looking at there. MGS toys, MGS figures. Police Knots posters.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Take it easy, Mei Ling. Thoughts on those posters being replaced in the Twin Snakes? I don't give a shit, really. What are they changed to again? Zone of the Enders posters? I mean, it makes sense, you know, when this game was being made. Policenauts was the last thing that Kojima made before this, and with the Twin Snakes, they replaced them with other games that were made close to that time when Twin Snakes was being made. They changed some stuff in the room, put some Nintendo stuff in the room, didn't they? Didn't they put like a Yoshi toy or something up there, and instead of the PlayStation, you have GameCube? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right, that they would change little things like that. L. Greggs with the 6, thank you very much. Megalomane with the 14 as well, cheers. Grey Fox with the 3, thank you. Cheers, everyone. I didn't pick up this ammo, did I? Hey, cheers, Greggs. Elmant, what's up? Ho. Now when we come back, this guy is dead. Completely dead. Kaiser with the 70 months, thank you.
Looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Grey Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Oh, interesting, Bad Humans, okay. Vicarious with the sub as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, I guess I was more thinking of... oh yeah, the blood looks great here, I think. That big smear on the wall. I was thinking more of, you know, characters bleeding. You know, where you can see, like, something actively bleed. Like a wound bleeding or dripping down someone's face. I don't think you really see anything like that. You might see, like, their face scratched or kind of looking somewhat bloodied. But I don't think, yeah, I think blood is just pixels. That's a good way to put it. Whenever you see a character bleeding, it's just like a couple of pixels on their head. But even then, I don't think you see that often with character models. I think maybe at the end with Liquid and Meryl. You have the handkerchief on Wolf. I guess Ocelot's model when he gets his arm chopped off. Does you see that spray during the scene? Guess you get spray. Yeah, you get like those spray animations and stuff. Ba, 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 ba.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
A great AH with the 10 months. Thank you.
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
There are no smoke grenades in MGS1, Malenki.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb.
Grandfather.
It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose." When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
I was waiting for the Oppenheimer comments. Of course, you never disappoint, chat. Now, I want to see if I can get these gas calls here. Freddy, I thought you could trigger them here.
Didn't Meryl say that she's somewhere close by? Why don't you start by searching in that building?
There are many in Russia.
Yeah.
Didn't Meryl say that she...
Maybe I'm thinking of other calls.
Didn't Meryl say...
We can contact Otacon now, after that scene as well.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the Warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
Fuck it. Let's go and trigger it then on the first floor, Mr. Man. You've got me thinking about these gas calls now. I want to see if they're the same calls that I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm gonna let this camera see me. Oof. Forgot to put my mask on.
Snake, it's gas. Hold your breath. Your O2 gauge should appear underneath your life gauge. If you don't breathe, the gauge will decrease. When it reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to decrease. Snake, it's gas.
There's a call where Naomi will talk about the gas as well, isn't there? Nastasha?
The area is filled with gas, probably an organophosphate nerve agent like Soman or something similar. Well, your sneaking suit gives you some protection. Also, your nanomachines contain anti-BC neutralizing agents, so you should be okay for a short time. But what you really need is a gas mask. An organophosphate nerve agent is a gas which invades an animal's nerves. It was first used as a weapon in World War II, and the casualties resulting from it were tremendous. In its pure form, it is a colorless, odorless gas. That gas was probably colored yellow to make it easier to detect in case of a leak.
Yeah, I'm wearing the mask, right? Yeah, I am. Weird. Okay.
The area is filled...
Now that we're in caution, let's see if we can get it from Naomi.
Snake, it's gas. Hold your breath. Snake.
Weird. I guess these gas calls are kind of weird. We need to do some experimenting. Surprised they didn't throw up grenades there. Maybe it's because of the nukes in here. They're fine with firing those assault rifles.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base. Snake, why don't you try to hide in the truck? If you disguise yourself as part of the cargo, you might be able to use the truck to get around.
Strads, what's up? Anyway, let's keep going. Entropic, what's up? I think I might see if I can get a ration from this guy. Bam, bam. I'm pretty fucked, actually. 1 HP, no rations. Oh. Ah, you bitch. Oh! You know, I can't remember the last time I killed Meryl during this sequence. Assuming you can do that, right? Love how you can hear that she makes a different sound as well. Not only does her walk look different, it sounds different. It's very loud. Oh shit. I think she's gonna go up to the bathroom now. Oh, does she despawn when she goes out there? That's cheating. Oh no, she's back! There she goes. Is she gonna stay in there forever now? Takes her a while to go to the bathroom. I can't remember if she ever comes back or if she just stays there now. I think she just stays there.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look. You might also try to sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box. So Meryl's disguise...
Monster Hunter, thank you very much for the 2.
She's dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
No, I don't think she comes back. I think she... Oh, she does come back. Wow, okay, cool. Look at that strut. Yeah, I guess it's only if you're following her in after she runs in where she kind of despawns and teleports. Maybe she does a similar thing here, but still respawns and then comes back. I don't know. Usually I don't wait for her to come back like that.
Snake.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Oh. Oh, still nothing. Nice, nice, nice. Let's just reset. Ah, I wanted to grab her there. Fuck it, let's just keep going.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Don't move.
How'd she do it?
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
All right, we're back. Looking good, Snake. Love how these floors look around this part of the game. The walls, the kind of marble look that everything has. Especially when we get into the commander's room. Something about PS1 marble that looks really nice. The kind of foggy stain on the mirror as well. Bad Humans discovered a crazy detail about this hand dryer recently. If you have frozen rations and you bring the frozen rations to the hand dryer, they will thaw faster. It made me wonder if it's possible to heat up the Palki with the hand dryer. I think at first I thought that's what Bad Humans reported. I think I might have misspoke during the last marathon. But I don't think it can heat up the Palki. That would be amazing, though. It does thaw rations, which is pretty crazy in itself. Although, I'm not sure if we've tested the Palki thing fully. I mean, we could stand here and do it now, I guess.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
You sure it's not placebo? Oh no, it definitely thaws the rations faster than normal.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Amazing laugh. Amazing awkward laugh. Oh, man. Mei Ling, how are you doing?
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Snake, go with Meryl to the underground base where they're keeping Metal Gear.
Mei Ling, you sound a little bit too happy for my liking.
What is it, Snake?
Especially after calling me out for going into the bathroom. And now she's all happy about it, even though, you know, she changed her tune quickly there, didn't she? After I found her in the bathroom.
Be careful, Snake.
No apology or anything for the way she behaved.
What is it, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What is it, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Fuck you. Hey. Now, if we want to reset her back to normal, we have to save.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Okay, let's go grab some ammo. There's another little thing you can do with Mei Ling here as well if we just sit on the codec screen for like 20 seconds. Probably less than 20 seconds, actually. Do it. Do it. Thank you.
Good luck, Snake.
At George with the 64. Thank you. And Snake in a Cake with the 19. Thank you. Get some night vision. Did I get the grenades over there? I didn't.
What are you doing? Snake! What are you doing?
You can't hide in the box. You can only do that later. When the dogs are around.
What? What is it?
We can also stare at her and make her blush.
What are you staring at?
Except when Meryl blushes, her entire body goes red.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it? What are you staring at?
Jesus. She can still get redder, I think.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
She's gonna blow.
To get a move on. What? What is it?
That's quite a glow you have, Meryl. Jesus.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
Okay, I think that's as red as it gets.
Don't stare at me like that.
All right, let's keep going.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
So now that Mantis has taken over, if we look in first-person view now, instead of looking through Snake's eyes, we actually look through Mantis's eyes. And this is actually a strategy you can use during the boss fight itself to see where Mantis is on the map. It's especially useful if you don't have thermal goggles and you can't see where he is easily.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
CQB.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
How?
Stealth camouflage, a technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes. But there must be some way to make him show up.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
The typo there, dragged. Anything else, Nastasia? Don't think so.
Meryl is...
Snake, Meryl's not herself.
I thought the Colonel had another one here.
I can't see Mantis.
Snake, he has mind powers, but he's not a magician.
I get it. Stealth camouflage, maybe?
Meryl is being controlled by him. Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Yeah, there it is.
Useless woman. Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick. You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your
Okay, let's see if we get anything different here.
Perhaps I should say your past.
When he evaluates my skill, that is.
You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well. And the same goes with trash. Still don't believe me.
Oh, is that all I get?
Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
Ah.
Your memory is complete.
Well, it's different at least. It's not what I wanted to get, but...
You have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe?
Maybe I didn't get caught enough.
I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? A demonstration.
It moved.
It's over.
Let's do it. One of my favorite little things in that scene, obviously, he causes your controller to vibrate, but when Snake puts his hand on Meryl to check for a pulse, you feel the controller vibrate. It's just like one minor little pulsing vibration. I really like that. Such a subtle use of the vibration feature. You know, you feel like you're feeling Meryl's pulse. It's a cool detail. What's the Hideo screen supposed to be? It's playing off the word video, which used to appear on old TVs. It's specifically trying to mimic the font that appeared on Sony TVs that people had around this time when the game was out in the late 90s. And I remember my granny used to have a TV. In my memory, my granny had a Mitsubishi TV, but maybe it was a Sony TV, because I remember my granny's TV doing the exact same thing, where it would come up in big text at the top right, and then after a few seconds it would shrink to smaller text whenever you would change the channel, whether it was channel 1, channel 2, or video input, whatever. It would always come up in big text first, and then it would shrink after a few seconds. So Yeah, it's just trying to manipulate you into thinking that it's your TV fucking up. From what I understand, in the Japanese version of the game, the word Hideo is even closer to what they have for the video input. Like it's even easier to mistake it for your own TV. Bum bum ba bum. Teletext. Yeah, I remember those good old days. It's useless.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you. Not everything you see with your two eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
There, some people in chat are explaining it. In Japanese, the H versus V would be that symbol versus that symbol. Yeah, they look very close. They look almost identical in Japanese, so I guess that's why it's easier to mistake it in Japanese. That's cool. That's really cool. I bet a lot of people got tricked by that. Or at least it made them go, huh? That looks kind of different, but similar. Where it just has a sort of uncanny effect of looking kind of off. Whereas in English, it's definitely much clearer that it's different.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
It's like he really doesn't want to spell it out for us here. Your controller's moves. Not my moves. It's not what I'm doing. It's what my controller is doing. Okay, okay. It's useless. You don't actually have to change your controller or destroy the statues. You can be incredibly stubborn and just keep shooting them like this. And eventually, a hit will land. Next one. Next one. There it is. So with like every 7 or 8 hits, one will land. And it'll take you like a year to chip them down. It's not possible to destroy the statues on a first attempt. To destroy the statues, I have to die and then continue. And then I can destroy these statues here, and that'll also prevent him from reading your mind. It'll also prevent him from firing the statues around at you as well. It'll remove it as an attack. Colonel, I give up.
I've got it. use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Ba-dum-bum. Oh god. Okay, let's do it. Now you're going down. Still takes a long time to chip him down on extreme, even when you can hit him every time. He's a lot of health. Some time ago, I saw a clip where somebody shows an MGS2, you can have a bug on a ration, and he says if you finish the game with that bug, you get a special rank. Is that true? That is true, yeah. If you keep the sea lice attached to your rations for the entire game, you'll get a sea lice rank at the end of the game. I think MGS3 is something similar with leeches, doesn't it? If you keep leeches attached to you for the whole game, you'll get a leech rank, I think. Maybe you could compare it to the Tsuchinoko rank as well, you know, keep the Tsuchinoko in your equipment for the whole game and you get the Tsuchinoko rank. That's a bit different though, it's like a special item. Oof, that was close.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Next phase. Are there any calls during this phase? I can't remember.
I've got it. Use the controller port.
Right, okay. Love how here he'll always float to the opposite of where you are. Ah, you bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, crazy! That damage.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ba-dum-bum.
Stop! Meryl!
Procedure. Whoop. Colonel, your daughter is about to blow her brains out.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your control.
Whoop. That's a missed opportunity. They could have put some really intense calls there during those sequences. Gonna use first person now to see him. Where you going? Ah! Ah, bitch. Last phase. Here he just throws everything at you at the same time. Oof.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared.
I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, we're back. You're a sad, lonely chat. Come on, chat. Let's get you home. Let's get you tucked into bed, chat. Mr. Man! I specifically loaded up the Japanese screenplay to look at this line, and he says nostalgic. I wish I could speak Japanese. It'd probably be a more interesting read. I know that was known already, but still interesting to note. Yeah. I was wondering about the Japanese screenplay and if there's like different commentary on the lines. You know, lines that are very different. I was actually wondering about that line and if there was any commentary on it in the screenplay. I think Kojima has spoken about it before. But yeah, for people that don't know, Mantis's dialogue at the end there is mistranslated. When he says, it feels kind of nice, in Japanese, he says it feels kind of nostalgic, which has a much more ambiguous feeling to it. What does he mean? Nostalgic for what? What does this make him nostalgic for? And the idea is, from what I've read, is that it's he's being reminded of his own birth. In that cutscene we just watched, Mantis talks about his family and how his mother died giving birth to him. And that's what it's supposed to be alluding to. That I think the idea is that he's kind of seeing his life flash before his eyes as he's dying. And he's going all the way back in time to his birth, being reminded of what his mother did to help him as she died. And now Mantis is doing something similar. As he is dying, he is, with his final moments, he's using his final moments to help someone else in the same way as his mother. So yeah, pretty different line in Japanese. And even if you know that he says nostalgic, it's still kind of hard to figure out what the hell he means by it. But I think that is the meaning behind the nostalgic line. Maybe I could have done a better job of putting it into words, but I think that's kind of what it's getting at. His mother, him seeing his life flash before his eyes and seeing his own birth, and seeing how his mother died to help him, and now he's dying helping someone else. Let me catch up with chat here. Oh. I wish I could remember. I think we have like some comments from Kojima on that line as well, don't we? I just forget where I read that. I should really look that up again. Maybe if Bad Humans is here or Jankal is here, they'll know where that comes from. Like the explanation for the nostalgic line. Like I think Kojima has commented on it and spoken about how it related to Mantis's birth. Or it's like in one of the official Japanese scripts or notes or something. Yeah, it's not in the screenplay. Yeah, I asked, I was asking Bad Humans about the Japanese screenplay and he looked it up. Love this hologram here. We can see the communications towers. You can also see the satellite dish that gets blown up by liquid later on top of the tower. It's kind of hard to make out completely, but yeah. Always just love the design of this room. The marble floors, the reflections. You don't want to get too close to these reflections, though. If you look too close, you'll break the illusion. Look at this. If we get right down to the floor, you can actually see that the lights are underneath the floor. And this floor is see-through. That's what a lot of these older PS1 games did for reflections. They would just mirror the visuals underneath the ground or behind what it's being reflected off. Same with the door underneath there, it's just another door. Baker, is that you? I heard the nostalgic line explanation from Muni Munishinobu, or whatever it was, which had lots of little commentary bits taken from various books. Oh. I think I might know what you're talking about, Brand. If it's the same thing.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Yeah, Kojima's portrait is on the wall in the Twin Snakes, along with, like, 2 other Nintendo guys, I think. And during the scene with Mantis, you can see the portraits come to life and they start laughing. I forget who the other people are. It's Kojima and I think, like some Nintendo people, or maybe some of the Silicon Knights developers. I can't remember who the other people are.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Oh.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
And she teleports. She's gone. Follow me, my fucking ass. Yeah, there she is, right at the end of the fucking level. Love the visuals here, the colors, how dark it is. The lights, the flickering lights.
tranquilizer, yes. I heard that Sniper Wolf uses them to prevent her hands from quivering. Maybe you should try the same thing.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders, such as autonomic ataxia, or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
Oh. Love how the music comes in when we crawl under here. It's just this one sustained note. Oh.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Oh! See that animation?
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
I tried to use my analog stick there at first. I forgot I turned it off again. Oh God.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Try not to play in the dark, like he's talking to a child.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. When you're wearing night...
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Got him.
What are you thinking?
So, during this one little segment, It's a bit different if you punch Meryl in the face. Normally when you punch her in the face, she slaps you. But here, if you punch her in the face and quickly get into the cardboard box, she won't slap you. She'll call the dogs over to piss on your box. If you don't get into the box, she will just do her usual slap. But if you get into the box, she calls the dogs over and they'll piss on you. But little does she know, all she's doing here is upgrading the cardboard box. Because now that the dogs have marked their territory, they will be friendly towards you when you are in the box. Just now you saw them, that they were hostile towards me in the previous area. They tried to attack me. But now that they have piss on the box, whenever I wear this in the previous area, they will love me. So, Meryl actually just helped us there. She doesn't realize, though.
What? What is it?
I just got up for a little scratch and then back to sleep. Some of their animations are really nice here. If you actually stop and look at some of their animations. They're not doing much at the moment. They're just sleeping, so not really seeing much.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yes! Only a little. BLT man, thank you very much for the 10, by the way. I forgot to thank you earlier. Thank you. And Joker, thank you.
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help.
help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Otacon, help me, man.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
There it is. Joker, thank you very much for the $5. It's simple. We kill the Meryl. Thank you, man. I added that. BLT, man, I hope you're still there. Thank you for the 10 earlier. I am late thanking you. Also, I think there was someone earlier. Cody donated $5 to snipe early. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be taken seriously, if you wanted that to be put towards killing Meryl. Let me know, Cody, if you're still there, if you want that put towards kill. But either way, thank you. Ba-da-lam bam 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 bam. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. One sec, guys. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? Welcome back. Cynthia Harrell in the chat, everyone. The legendary singer of Snake Eater. The voice of Snake Eater. Let me see here. Ba-dum-bum. Mei Ling.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there?
She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible. But that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Ba-da-lam-bum-bum. Ba-da-lam-bum-bum. Nastasha.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is
Girl.
the only way to save Meryl. Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, the sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
Naomi still had time to fit that in there, even under these dire circumstances. Anota with the 3. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the marathon. And Sam John with the 8 as well. Cheers. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Cynthia Harrell as well. Ba-dum-bum.
Didn't you just hear that there's a sniper rifle in the second floor basement of the tank hangar? Go get it and save Meryl.
I'm not sure if we have time. I think maybe we should honor her wishes and just put her out of her misery. Shall we?
Snake, leave me. How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane.
Resurrect with the 3 months. Thank you. Oh, damn.
Get out of here, Snake.
She might die here if Wolf shoots her again.
Why'd you do it, Snake?
Oh my god, she did get her again. We're getting really bad luck here.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake, run.
Snake, Meryl...
Snake.
What's wrong? Snake?
Crap.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Oh! She was able to get me from there. Damn, I thought I was safe there. Okay, this time.
How could you?
We got
Why? Snake.
we got really unlucky the first time.
Snake, what the hell?
Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Ba-da-bum.
Snake.
Snake, stop!
How could you? Why? Snake.
You're terrible, Snake.
I know, but it has to be done.
Oh, why'd you do it, Snake?
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
No! Okay, let's go and get the sniper rifle, shall we?
Otacon.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Snake.
Alright, let's go. Ho, ho. Ba-dum-bum. Bum. Aim to misbehave with the $5. When you're done shooting her, I'm going to need you to save Meryl. Thank you very much, Aim to Misbehave. Cheers. Just give me a few minutes and I'll add that. Oh yeah, look at the cardboard box. Look at my new and improved cardboard box. See? No longer hostile. If you throw a grenade, is it a you-know-what? What? A you-know-what? If you throw a grenade, it'll probably deal a lot of damage. I'm not sure. Maybe it deals, yeah, maybe one grenade will kill her. I don't know. So now, of course, we backtrack all the way to the armory. Get ourselves a sniper rifle. A bottle lamp, bam. Not the most exciting part, but won't take too long. Bam, bam, bam. I guess because I play on easy, I didn't see all that fabulousness. What are you talking about, Cynthia? Have you played this game? Have you played MGS1? I didn't know you played this one. But a lot of the crazy stuff in this game won't be based on difficulty when it comes to content. These games just have loads of hidden things. Lots of stuff that's easy to miss. You did see, you did beat MGS1? Yeah, a lot of what you're seeing here is you can do this on any difficulty. Like all that stuff with Meryl. You know, that just depends on what you do there. When you played the game, you probably didn't stop and shoot Meryl. You're not a lunatic. You're not a psychopath like me. You did what you were supposed to do. You went back and got a sniper rifle. You didn't behave like a psycho. But sometimes in these games, when you play like a psycho, the game will have unique reactions to what you do. The games will judge you for your psychotic behavior. Let's go down to B2. Yeah, oftentimes it's the opposite. Playing on higher difficulties will actually prevent you from seeing certain things. Ooh, that's pushing it close. Being very ballsy here, not even using the thermal goggles. Let's see how close I am to the laser. Ah, pretty good.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
When we play MGS2 and 3, we won't actually be playing on the very highest difficulties. We'll be playing MGS2 and 3 on Extreme rather than European Extreme. For that very reason, so we don't miss out on showing certain things. Otacon, how are you holding up, man?
What is it?
Wolf, I just forget it.
Ba-da-la-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do I have a ration? I do. Let's see if I can be a little bit cheesy here. Give me your ration. Damn it. I really don't need another one, but I just thought I would be greedy. Hey, music box. Apparently they fixed the sea lice in 2. I know modders have been fixing lots of stuff. But are you talking about like an official patch? The screenplay actually has an interesting note on that scene with Fortune. It comments on the sea lice that surround her, comparing it to like sheep surrounding a shepherd or something, like a flock. It also comments on Fortune's hair blowing in the wind despite the absence of a breeze, which is the result of the electromagnetic field that surrounds her. But that is kind of an interesting detail. Why do the sea lice gather around Fortune like that? The sea lice are an interesting thing in MGS2. They're an interesting little aspect of the world of that game. Oh. I'm afraid not, Cynthia. I don't really know anything about MagFest. But hopefully someday we will meet at some kind of convention or something. But I'm a bit of a hermit. Oh. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Just remember there's a call for those lasers. As in a call where they talk about them... Oh, being turned off? Oh, wow. I don't think I... Actually, maybe I have heard about that one. Maybe I have heard that one. I think maybe I just forgot about that one. Anyway, thanks for the reminder at the very least, because I definitely forgot about it. Yeah, I really must go over all the scenario books in detail. Oh, equip the box. Okay, here we go. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
This is one part of the game that always reminds me of my first playthrough of the game. Every time I play it, no matter how many times I play this game, every time I get to this part, I think of my very first playthrough when I was like 7 or 8 years old. Coming back after getting the sniper rifle and seeing that Meryl's body was gone. That, I found that to be really effective. I was very concerned. I remember being very concerned about the missing body. It's quite foreboding, just the pool of blood that remains there. There are parts of the game that I don't remember at all from my first playthrough. Like, I remember this, I remember not knowing what to do when looking for Baker. Having to ask my stepdad what to do, where to find the walls to blow up. I remember he told me to listen to the sound of the walls, so I didn't even look for the visual. I just knocked on every part of the wall to find the parts that I had to blow up. But yeah, that section, the torture section, because I probably needed help for that as well. This part, I guess some stuff at the end of the game. I guess I remember a lot of it from my first playthrough, but you know, parts that I really remember, there are only a couple of sections that I remember vividly, you know? Where I can kind of even recall the experience of what it was like. Or, you know, how it made me feel at the time. Pop. Let me make sure that I'm on analog. Where are you going? I don't believe it. That was a quick wolf fight. I actually meant to do a few other Nastasha calls. But that's okay. They're nothing too important. I was 13 when this came out. Perfect age for it. Yeah, I almost wish I was a little bit older. I was really young, like 8 years old. Something like that. 10 or 11 years old for MGS2. I can't remember what ending I got on my first playthrough. Probably the bad ending. Your dad helped with the torture section as well. Yeah, I'm sure it was the same for a lot of people. Alright, now the real sniping challenge begins. Oh. getting greedy.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Cynthia, I'm going to assume you didn't do this either in your playthrough of the game. Ah! Oh, you bitch. Gonna use up all my drugs on this. No! I'm getting so greedy. Usually I don't have this much ammo to play with at this point. So I'm being careless.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
Otacon, how are you holding up?
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
There's a few that spawn from the drum cans. Oh. Yeah, I think I've noticed those before. I just never thought about killing them. Jago, thank you very much for the sub. And Aim to Misbehave, I need to add your donation. Hold on.
My name's Steve.
And Weasel just donated 6 as well. Let's make it interesting. Killer, Weasel, thank you very much for the 6. So what's going to happen with the Meryl situation? We survived the first 2 rounds of torture, regardless of what the donations are. And then it is settled when we get pulled back for the 3rd and final round of torture. When the button mashing begins on the 3rd and final round, that's when all bets are off. So we do the first round, and then we get taken to the cell, and we get all the radio, the codec calls and everything, and then we get taken back in for the 2nd session. And yeah, the 3rd one is the last one, so that's when it's settled. Cheers, everyone. It wasn't updated, Weasel. Yeah, I was wondering if that's what you meant. I had to add Aim to Misbehaves. Sorry about that. Entropic with the new sub as well. Thank you. Much appreciated. Cheers. One second. No, get up, Snake. Are the mice here, bad humans? These barrels?
My name's Steve.
Or are they up here? This hallway's cozy. I love the atmosphere in this area. I was talking about the ones from the entrance of the level.
My name's Steve.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I can hear them. I don't know if I ever paid attention to these mice, actually. Are they on the ground? Oh, shit! Look at these little guys. Cool. I'm not sure if we're supposed to be seeing these animations this close. Cool. Some more donations are coming in here. Anonymous with the $4. Let's make it interesting. Again, kill her. And then right after, we got $5 from Otacon. Bros before hoes. Let Meryl fry. Thank you very much. I'll add those during the next scene. Cheers, everyone. And just to reiterate, we survived the first 2 sessions of torture regardless. And then once the button mashing begins on the 3rd, that's when all bets are off. And if it's a tie break, it goes in favor of the most recent donation. That's how that works. Alright, let's do it. Cheers, everyone.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that dumb chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want to sample
Yeah.
while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
Now he's bluffing here.
Okay, here we go.
You can use auto fire.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet?
Oh!
We're not finished yet. Still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up.
Woo!
Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
name's Steve.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother.
Oh boy.
Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Your brother, he makes an amazing ham.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? Whew. What a stench.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
All right. Now, I have a lot of people to thank here. Blackstan Marsh, thank you very much for the $10 just now to kill Meryl. Weasel with the $2 to kill Meryl, and the 11 before that to kill Meryl. Boxy with the $15. I don't want to see Sad Snake save her to save Meryl. Thank you, Boxy. Who else here? Otacon with the 5 to kill Meryl. Anonymous with the 4 before that to kill Meryl. Before that it was Weasel with the 6, and I'm pretty sure I thanked everyone before that. Cheers, everyone, for all the crazy generosity, as always. Thank you. Martian with the 45 months as well. Thank you for that. And Vove with the 40 months. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Let's call the Colonel.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Alright. Ethan, thank you very much for the 4. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Mondes Kyusuke, if that's how I pronounce it. Thank you. And Ethan, thank you again. So here we have the body of the real DARPA chief. Love the tears in his shirt that you can see. Those blood smudges look pretty good as well. The shirt collar. Yeah, these nasty maggots.
Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya?
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner
My name's
ear.
Steve.
You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Martian coming in with the $15. Ah, what the heck? Shave Meryl. I mean save. Martian, thank you, man. Cheers. Much appreciated. As always, Martian, you're always so generous with everything. Your fucking 734 gifted subs there. Cheers, man.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Take it!
Shut up! Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Alright, round 2. So once again, we survived this regardless of what the donations are.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? Okay, here we go.
There we go, round 2.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. Still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
This one's a lot easier than the first one.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day. You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age.
Woo.
Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
We're back. The Third Kind. Thank you very much for the 27. Much appreciated. Baeldag, Baldegg, Baeldag. However the hell I pronounce your name. Thank you for the 2. Otacon, thank you for the $5 to kill Meryl. Rogaine, I think I thanked you for the 5. Cheers, everyone. So, when we begin the next round of torture, as soon as the button mashing begins, all bets are off. It needs to come in before the button mashing begins. As soon as that button mashing starts, it's over. And like I said before, if it happens to be a tiebreaker, it goes in favor of the most recent. And again, cheers.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Liv should be 101? Are you
Poor
sure?
Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel
Oh, it was
good.
86 before the 15 dono.
Okay, here I go.
My god, sorry guys. Keep an eye on me. My
How does it feel, Snake?
my
Little
mathematics aren't good
How
today.
did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself. That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
Wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
My name's Steve.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of Outer Heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
All right. Yeah, some confusion there, but in the end, you were right, Martian. I just must have been misreading it. Ruminator came in just now with a $10 donation to save Meryl, and Walters right afterwards with another 10 to save Meryl. So Save is in the lead. Raguchi with the 54 as well. Thank you. Dog, don't punch me. I just wanted to say thanks. Heart decoration. P.S. I could kick your ass. Guts walk. Okay. R. Walters, thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. Along with the $10 donation. Cheers, man. Oh, Raguchi with the fucking tier 2 as well. Thank you for the tier 2, man. Cheers, guys. I think I'm going to go for the spoon strat. If we're saving Meryl.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
No power drills? I've never used a power drill strat. This controller I'm using, the circle button, is kind of... I don't know, it doesn't feel correct. Last time I did the spoon method and I pulled it off really nicely. I kind of mixed it up with regular tapping for the first couple and then spoon for the second half. It's hard to do it consistently though.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
There's a video on YouTube of some guy using a power drill on the Peace Walker button mashing. The Peace Walker button mashing is really easy on the HD collection. Like, it's simple. But I hear it was quite hard on PSP. I haven't played the PSP version of Peace Walker, but from what I hear, it was quite challenging. MGS2 on PS2 is crazy. European Extreme, Solidus Torture, Final Torture, that's a crazy button mashing sequence. I can't do that normally. I have to use a spoon. Or I have to use my nail. I also have a fancy index nail strat that's kind of similar to a spoon strat. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadowcloud. Cheers. The MGS2 torture on PS2 on European Extreme, it's way harder than MGS1 on Extreme. The only torture in MGS1 that even comes close to that MGS2 torture is the third round, which is optional on Extreme. The next torture sequence we do with Ocelot. The third and final one is the hardest. The first one is like normal difficulty, the second one is easy, and then the third one is hard.
Shut up! Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Huh? Johnny?
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
What? Is someone there?
What are you using a codec for? I'm right here.
Oh.
It's me,
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah! It's the DARPA chief! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dow. Yeah! Oh, yeah!
So, here you can use the ketchup, play dead, trick him into thinking you're dead, and then he'll come in and open the door and he'll give you a chance to escape, but what if he sees you place the ketchup?
What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
Yeah, and now you just ruined your whole plan and you've no more ketchup. Such a great laugh. Next time it should be take Otacon or leave him behind. You don't have the option to leave Otacon behind. These are the only choices we have.
Shoot! That cold medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little.
Look at
That's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Oh, thanks, Naomi. Yeah, why don't I just disappear? What a great idea.
If you get a chance to eat, don't pass it up. A prisoner can't be choosy. You need to get your strength back so you can escape when the opportunity presents itself.
DRK will be taken over soon enough, shortly after the torture.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Oh.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Snake, you'll get a chance to escape. Make sure you take it.
Racetrack Ronnie, did I thank you for your 25? I'm not sure if I did. Thank you. And again, Martian for your gifted sub to Shadow Cloud. Cheers, guys.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
Smartass Pawn with the 18 as well. Thank you.
Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
Okay, she lives. She lives. Will I succeed this torture, though? I might not.
How did you like that?
If I don't, it doesn't matter. We can
Shall
still
we go again?
We can still escape and survive. But I would like to survive it, if possible.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on?
Time to take a gamble. I'm going to switch to the spoon.
Take one more?
I'm going to switch to the spoon. Let's see what happens.
Give up. Make it easy on yourself.
Oh, God.
One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
Oh my God! It was like the last press. It was the last press.
Ocelot did it again. Sorry, boss.
That was a legendary fail. Oh my god. I fumbled the spoon on that final round, so I switched back to regular button presses. And I thought I was just about going to clinch it. Oh man, that would have been amazing. But still a legendary fail. Jesus. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Anyway, Meryl lives and we can still just escape now, but that's... Oh, that's heartbreaking.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Just give me the save. I'll do it. No, fuck you. Alright, let's just escape. Part of me wanted to have another crack at it, but I'm too tired. When I fumbled the spoon, I shouldn't have switched back to mashing. I should have just persisted with the spoon.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Ba-da-lam, bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Once again, guys, thank you for all the donations.
Oh, jeez.
Crazy
He's coming
generosity
back.
as always.
See you
Cheers,
later.
everyone. I appreciate it. What happened to that guy? The door chopped his body in half. Fuck you. There's a camo index detail. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the camo index detail. Does it have to do with the camera being able to see you from certain ranges? The camera is outside, see further if you go naked. Yeah, I can't even remember trying to leave this place without the stuff. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever been out here shirtless. Look at this shit. And they can see further if you're shirtless. I had no idea. The cameras outside see further. You mean this one? These cameras? Yeah, you can't, Oh! Just kill me, just kill me. I want to be nice to DRK's save.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
What if I call people out here?
Snake, be careful. They've set up new gun cameras and increased their patrols. They don't want you to get away. You can either destroy them with a grenade or jam them with your chaff. You won't be able to get on the elevator unless you disable those gun cameras. First, you've got to retrieve your items.
They do want me to insert the PAL keys, though, right? It's all just for show. They know I can get past these gun cameras. Okay, so let's see. Can it see me from this distance? It can. I'm gonna let him kill me again. If you stand in front of the panel... Well, let's just see if he sees me from that spot that I was at.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, get to the under.
Am I not going to get the call about my stuff now that I've left? Master?
Now that you've got your
All right, yeah, I
stuff
forgot
back,
it's Master.
You should take a good look through it. If you're slow equipping an item in battle, it could mean death.
What if the Colonel had a call here too?
Snake, hurry to the communications tower.
I freaked your mom with the 20. Thank you.
To get to the under.
Suck my balls. I got shot by this.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
So I was standing like here, right? Maybe a bit closer. Definitely wasn't any closer than that, right? Yeah. You can tell there if you were paying attention to where I was standing before. Kind of curious to see how much further I can get here. Now, surely it'll see me, right? No, not even from here. That's crazy, that hidden camo index. For this one tiny portion of gameplay where you're shirtless. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, I guess I'll hand this over to DRK. I've been playing for like 14 hours or some shit.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's position.
I'm not getting this call with Miller. The follow-up to that bomb call is always really weird for me.
You need to make...
Anyway, let's save.
What is it, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
Okay, guys, give me a couple of minutes. Actually, let me just make sure I know what save this is. I also need to hook DRK up with a stream key as well. Yeah, tank hanger. 654.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Yeah, guys, bear with me. I'm just going to play some tunes for a few minutes while I get the save sent over to DRK. When we do these marathons, we share saves. DRK will be picking up right where we left off here with the exact same save file. So yeah, just give me a few minutes while I get this sent over. I need to hook him up with a stream key as well. I'll be right back.
私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれてもそれは望みスネークイーターI am still in a dream snake eater
All right, fools, we're ready to switch. That fucking theme goes so hard, man. That Peace Walker theme. Guys, let me just check my dashboard one more time to make sure I'm up to date with everyone. I think I am. The last name I see here is I Freaked Your Mom, Smartass Pawn, Racetrack Ronnie. Everyone, thank you. All the crazy generosity for the donation war. Cheers, everyone. The stream is going to go down for like 10 or 20 seconds, but DRK will be right back up, picking up where we left off with the exact same save, and he'll be here for the rest of MGS1 and a big, sizable chunk of MGS2 as well. Yeah, don't go anywhere, chat. I'll see you soon. Stream will be back up with DRK.